MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Miami Marlins. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on... Sixto Sanchez gets the ball for Miami in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
It's not easy as a rookie to go out there and establish yourself. Get the off-speed pitches over and just try to be the same pitcher that you were in the minor leagues. And one of the big keys, not get ahead of yourself.
Alec Bohm stands in as he looks at ball one here. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they didn't get it done here in front of a big opening day crowd, but they'll look to get back on track here.
Yeah, Matty, I know it's not do or die. It's only game 2 of the season, but you never want to drop the home opener, and you certainly don't want to find yourselves 0-2 when you leave the ballpark today.
Batting second, the second baseman, Phil Johnson.
Stepping into the box, Phil Gosselin. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the pitch.
1-0.
Temperature here at game time, a comfortable 75 degrees tonight. One out, nobody on. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Too high, and it's 3-0. Sanchez has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Gosselin stands at first with 1 out. Way outside. 1-2.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Smoked on the ground left side. Throw gets him, 2 down. So here's the cleanup hitter, JT Realmuto, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, Dero, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many.
Oh, and while we talked, that pitch got away and ended up hitting him. So he'll head down to first on the hit by pitch.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but I do know when a guy at the plate is a stud like that and first base is open, there's absolutely 0 reason to put the ball in the strike zone. I think he was trying to work around him, and it just got away.
From the stretch. And this one gets away. And the runners will stay put here on ball 1. Pulled toward right center field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Phillies leave a couple. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Zach Wheeler, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This is a fun guy to watch pitch. Almost struck out 200 batters last season, so he does have swing and miss capabilities. But the thing I like, he commands the strike zone, he commands the running game. Just a real solid pitcher. Looking forward to him twirling it in this one.
Now this one's hit hard to left field by Aguilar. Indeed, Cutchin going back. Gone! So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first, as the Marlins will take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run it to early in the game, and he does just that, blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
At the plate, John Birdie. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. A ball and a strike. No outs, nobody on. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. His career line against Wheeler, he's gone 2 for 5. The windup and the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse, he's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Struck him out. Marlins are on the board first thanks to the Soto home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 1-0 Miami. Second inning set to go. And next, the dangerous power threat, Rhys Hoskins.
Rhys Hoskins.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one. One and one to count. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Andrew McCutchen is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Marte is under it. 2 gone.
Batting it, the center fielder, Adam
Stepping up now, Adam Hazley. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. And he takes ball two, and it's 2-1. Taken, strike two called, and it's even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with two men out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Shin high fastball that time, ball three. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail this one 1-0. Settling in now, Corey Dickerson.
Leading up for the Marlins, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, a less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2. Locks him up for strike three.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Brian Anderson is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Into right field, that's a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
So now to the plate, Miguel Rojas. And he is tied up on the fastball there to start things out. It's strike one. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Now a throw over, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
2 out, nobody on. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball one. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball two. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Zach Wheeler, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the Phillies' first hit of the game is going to be for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Alec Bohm will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. Now a spin and a throw back to second. A dive, but he's back. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Phil Gosselin is on deck. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Full count now, 3-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. And this is hauled in on the run for the out. And he had a lot of ground to cover to get to that one.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Ready for another chance? Phil Gosselin, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here's the first pitch to him. Runner at second here with one man out. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce.
Man at second here with 2 away, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. And he falls behind 0-2. The 0-2. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Phillies strand 1. They're down 1-0. Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Navarreto, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1. Really tied him up on that one.
Yikes, he kind of looked clueless on that swing right there, man. If I'm pitching, I'm going right back to that same pitch.
Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Oh, he just carves him up there on 4 pitches. 1 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Tough to get fooled any worse than that. He's in a hole now, 1-2.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
First baseman.
Wheeler gets the sign. First pitch on the way. Jesus Aguilar is at the plate, and he checks his swing for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Ball and 2 strikes the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Checks so in time.
Wow, was he looking to swing the bat right there. Check pitch on his swing. That ball wasn't even close to the zone.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the end. Miami down in order. But they're on top 1-0. All set for the start of the fourth. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. And a high strike there, 0-1. And he fouls this one off. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away. Here's Didi Gregorius. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. 2-0 now.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
3-0 to him now. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4. Digging in for his second at-bat, Rhys Hoskins. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 0-1 the count. From the belt, kicks and deals. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Lays off the slider that time, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Liner in there for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. Now a pickoff play at second, and he'll get back in safely. The 0-1 pitch.
Look out, 1-1.
The bouncer to the left side. There's one. And oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got the force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
So stepping in, Adam Hazley, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Here's the 1-2. Line hard toward right center. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And to score is the runner from first. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Usually a hitter can shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
Zach Wheeler will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And that's going to plate the runner from second as this is now a 3-1 ball game.
Boy, that's a tough one right there if you're a pitcher, Dero. You're facing the opposing pitcher, and you give up a 2-out RBI.
I got to believe he's contemplating retirement. A 2-out knock given up to the opposing pitcher.
Listen, as a pitcher, you hate to give up base hits, but you doubly hate to give up base hits to the opposing pitcher.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Marte will reach out with one hand to make the catch. Digging in now, John Birdie. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
I'm sure the boys are going to blow him up in the clubhouse for that ugly swing right here. But he has a chance to regroup. Take a deep breath, take a step out of the box, and know you got a few to play with.
Here comes Wheeler's 0-2. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's one gone. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. Oh, just a miserable effort there. It's 0-1.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
Behind 0-2 now. And he'll continue this roll he's on. Make it 6 strikeouts in a row. Gracious, 2 away. Here's Starling Marte. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now. 7 in a row. Flat out dominant. Ready once again, Phil Gosselin. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. 1 down.
Up next to Philadelphia, the right fielder.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up Bryce Harper. Hops this one up. Anderson in foul ground, and that's going to land foul. 0-1 the count to Bryce Harper. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And another foul ball. Another 0-2 home. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Dickerson's there. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, JT Realmuto. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he looks at one that misses. And that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
First offering on its way. Didi Gregorius is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away as that'll be scored a wild pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
Hit in the air out to left field. Dickerson's there. And he can't track it down as this ball falls. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
2-1. And this one's in the dirt. And over to third base is the runner.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Puig's got a read on it, and the inning is over. One for the Phillies here on. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
One of the biggest factors on how long you're going to go with a start is how many first pitch strikes you throw. 80% usually means you're going to have a pretty good day, and that's on the menu so far.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. 8 in a row. He got another one. What a roll he's on. One away. In now, Brian Anderson. He reached on a single in his first try. Now here's the pitch. Oof, looks like he's chasing butterflies with that swing. It's 0-1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
And no swing, apparently. Ball one.
They say the toughest pitch in baseball is a located fastball. I disagree. That nasty slider is tough to hold up on.
And rarely do you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots that time. 2 away now.
Now batting, shortstop, Miguel.
Now a ball line softly down the left field line, but foul. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Fifth inning here in a 4-1 ball game. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And this is still a... Here's Andrew McCutchen now. 0 for 2 of the runs scored so far.
The left fielder, number 22.
And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him. 2-0 now.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strike. Now the 2-0.
swing and a ground ball to third, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. To 2-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Up next for Philadelphia.
So here now is the pitcher, Zach Wheeler. He bats here with a 3-run lead in inning number 6. First offering on its way. In there, strike 1. Lifted the other way to left center. After it is Dickerson. He's there to track it down. Into the box now, Brian Navarreto. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
And, ooh, I'm not sure you can get fooled worse than that. It's 0-1.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
Navarreto, just 24 years of age. He was taken in the 6th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Garrett Cooper will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 26, Garrett Cooper.
What a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1. 6th inning, 4-1 is our score. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Jesus Aguilar will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Wheeler sets his sights. Here's the 0-1. Boy, he comes back with a beautiful pitch there, and he's dominating this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, after that terrible swing, you find yourself down 0-2. Step out, deep breath, adjust the batting gloves, flip a coin,
and he will get there to make the running play. And Brad Boxberger is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 33, Brad Boxberger.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Alec Bohm. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. 1-0 the count. Now here's the pitch. And he'll take this one as well. It's now 2-0 to the Philly third baseman.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
3-1. Gets a good piece of it there, but this is foul off toward the third base coaching box. Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. One away.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
2-0 now. Pitch on the way. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Bryce Harper is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Misses above the zone for a ball.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
JT Realmuto is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Count even now at 1-1. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and stepping in will be the very fleet-footed Jon Berti. Here's the pitch. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Jon Berti sent packing to begin the bottom of the 7th. Yasiel Puig is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. A 1 pitch on its way. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Starling Marte. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
1-1 the count now. A ball and 2 strikes now.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Struck him out. 18 strikeout. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Didi Gregorius. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. 1-1. Now the pitch. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now.
He wants that changeup back right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Hitter was just a smidge out in front.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. He pulls this one into right. Puig is there to put it away for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 17.
Ready for another shot now. Rhys Hoskins. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Now here it comes.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
Looked like the changeup slipped out that time, and it misses well above the zone. On deck, there's Andrew McCutchen. He'll hit next. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4. He's running. Just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Bluff here as he steps off to look him back at first. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. Another 0-2 coming. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Hard hit to first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And he'll take this over to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner moves into scoring position at second.
Now batting.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Adam Hazley. He flew out in his last at bat. Well hit to right, but foul. Comes set with the 0-1. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his 2nd double of the ball game.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Corey Dickerson.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. A ball and 2 strikes from Zach Wheeler. Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Yet another strikeout for him on the mound. And fellas, this has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the 3rd time he's sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
Brian Anderson stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. And I'm not sure, but it looks like he may have been blindfolded for that swing. It's 0-2 now.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
And indeed, the throw will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are 2 away now. So coming to the plate, Miguel Rojas. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. This one's down to third. Reined in. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Alec Bohm, he'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 delivery. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Count is 1-2 now.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Line toward right center. That gets down and he's got himself a base hit. He's through first and hustling for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Well, back in the day, you would hope your leadoff man can work a walk or leg out an infield single, but not in today's game. Now they expect the leadoff hitter to have a little pop, just like this guy. Nice leadoff double.
The 1-0. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. And it misses. 3-1 now. Trouble waiting on deck as Bryce Harper hits next. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out from the stretch. And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
Here he is in his 3rd inning of work out of the pen, which isn't all that common these days. And he's looking a little off right now. These guys aren't used to getting this much work in a single game anymore.
And that's through, a base hit. The runner from first crosses the plate. It's now 7-1.
And not to take any credit away from the hitter on this RBI base knock, but I think it's clear this reliever is running on empty at this point. We were just discussing it, and now he serves up a good pitch to hit. He's given a good effort out there, but he's worked harder than he's used to, and I don't think he has anything left.
JT Realmuto is at the plate as he watches ball 1. In the dirt here, and the runner will stay put, but the count moves to 2-0. Lays off, and it's 3-0. Didi Gregorius will be next. And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didi Gregorius is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Fouled off. First and second here with nobody out. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
The first baseman, number 17.
Striding in, Rhys Hoskins has got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Weak grounder back to the mound. Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first.
Errors are going to happen even at this level, but you'd like to limit them to times when they don't hurt you too much. Well, so much for that. The error brings 2 runs, so that did really sting.
1-1 to Andrew McCutchen. 4 runs here in this half inning. Right side hit hard, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
That's why they call it a game of adjustments right there. The batter has to feel good about what he just did. Swung and missed at the first changeup, got it again, and was able to get himself a knock.
Standing in now, Adam Hazley. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change the speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Now batting.
Next up will be the Phillies pitchers, Zach Wheeler, and their runners at the corners now. This one's looped out toward right center field. Birdie ranging into the outfield, and they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Now batting, first baseman,
Into the box, Alec Bohm, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far. High and deep down the left field line, and this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
Count at 3-1.
Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. Men on third with 2 down. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Puig's got a read on it, and that retires the side. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And next to hit is the catcher, Brian Navarreto.
the catcher.
Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike one.
If he's able to locate that two-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's feel is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And another strikeout as nobody can touch him in this one.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Gregorius has it. On to first, and that is going to conclude the festivities here tonight.
Yeah, they could only manage 2 hits against him the entire game, so they were never really in a position to even challenge him. Rock solid win and a memorable performance.
11-1 at the end of this one. The Phils took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Zach Wheeler earns his first win of the season and records a complete game 2-hitter in doing so. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies, 11 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Marlins, 1 run on 2 hits, 2 errors. They left no runners.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo quiere como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando frenan el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerrero, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo estoy con la herramienta. Ahora ya te pongo esa tormenta. Porque escucha que diga lenta. Que se abra la compuerta. Mamá, dejemos que te muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. La cosa que tú no te portas bien. Que rata para y yo también. Llévate parito todo el weekend. Entren ahora que capen 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo, puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerrero, así que esto se puso para la suerte, para que me vaya. No te preocupes de los detalles, sabes que todas las cosas te traen. La gente sabe que somos de la calle, que te suelte, para que me vaya. No te preocupes de los detalles, todas las cosas te traen. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo.
Inside the show, here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL East, the Philadelphia Phillies only allowed 2 hits in the game as they manhandled the Marlins 11-1. The Atlanta Braves launched 3 home runs as they got a road win against Arizona 8-5. The Giants got 11 hits overall as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-1. The Rockies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 8-5. The Toronto Blue Jays sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox 6-5. The A's combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-0. The Seattle Mariners stole a win in extra innings over the Rangers 4-3. The Stros hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-3. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Sandy Alcantara gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Now at the plate, Alec Bohm. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Alec Bohm.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for a strike. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
Yeah, Matty, this team has taken it on the chin the first 2 games of this series, getting blown out in each game. They need a better effort than this one.
No doubt about it. I think things haven't gone their way, and this is the time to turn things around now, Dero. It's been an ugly series up to this point, and they need to turn it around pronto today.
Right on the corner, 2-2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full, 3-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening. Standing in, Phil Gosselin. Lifetime against this particular arm. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish tonight. Fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2. And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. Swinging it well so far in this series. He's 3 for 9. Lays off 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Dickerson's there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Now to the plate, Jesus Aguilar. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Drilled on the ground is short. Well, he has some trouble with it. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
The second baseman, John.
At the plate, John Birdie, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch on the way. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, come in feeling good as they're 2-0 to start the new year.
Yeah, Matty B, they've come out guns a-blazing so far in this series. Won the first 2 games of this series in blowout fashion. Nothing they'd like more than to win Game 3 of this series and continue their hot winning ways.
Yeah, Dan, there's been a fight at the bat rack. They've really come alive on the offensive side and look to continue that today.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. McCutchen is under it. And that's the 3rd out. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. New inning set to get underway, and next to hit is the catcher, JT Realmuto. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest, 1-1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. 3-1 now.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second. Here's the first pitch to him. Didi Gregorius is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0. Swinging a soft liner. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, that's got to be frustrating right there. You execute a pitch, a nice, good pitch right there. Batter's able to get a little lucky, stayed through it, caught it off the end of the bat. Not his best swing, but he's able to find a hole in the outfield.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Real Muto on second. Gregorius on at first with nobody out, and it's fouled away. Popped him up. Navarreto is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen. He's 2 for 10 in the series coming into today. No balls and a strike to count. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Marte on the move. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. And the throw sails right past him at the plate. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Digging in, Adam Hazley. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Lifted down the line in left. Here comes Dickerson. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. And it looked like the sinker here, but a good job of knocking this thing down. And he'll miss the target there with a curveball, and it's 2-1 now.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The set and the 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3 and 2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
The payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away. Into the box, Zach Eflin. And a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. The set and the 1-0.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
Puig is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
So digging in now, Corey Dickerson. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike. Eflin has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport. Eric Beltran will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
Matty D, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
Brian Anderson.
Striding in, Brian Anderson will try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. Yoshi Tsutsugo will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with two out and the base is empty. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Yoshi Tsutsugo will stay in the game, taking over at third base and batting in that 9th spot.
Number 3, Eric Beltran. Now it's third base. Number 25, Yoshi Tsutsugo.
Top of the third set to get underway, and standing in is the rookie third baseman, Alec Bohm.
The third baseman, Alec Bohm.
The pitch. Hits the corner of the zone with the sinker for a strike. Skied into straightaway right. Puig's got a read on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Phil Gosselin.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Phil Gosselin, 0 for 1 here in the early going. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So a runner at first with one man gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. From the belt, the pitch. And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. And this is fouled at the plate. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Now a swing and a miss, maybe even a foul tip, but it's held onto behind the plate for out number 2. JT Realmuto will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Third inning, no score to this point. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Didi Gregorius is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Throw on to first is in time, and the Phillies are churned away. They get nothing out of this situation. Coming to the plate now, Miguel Rojas, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. Let's see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. A bouncer to the left side, fielded cleanly. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Batting it, the catcher.
Stepping into the box, Brian Navarreto. First pitch coming, here it is. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2. Stepping in, Sandy Alcantara. This guy is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at-bat.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Now back, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one. Digging in, Rhys Hoskins. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. First offering on its way. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
2-1 the count. Now the pitch. Fouled away. Here now the 2-2.
Everyone relax. Not a fastball right there. Obviously a little arm side run. He missed his spot. No big deal.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4. First pitch of the at-bat. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. 1-1 to Andrew McCutchen.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
1-1. Lays off 2-2 now.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that.
Fans, if you're sitting in section 121, row 8, you're sitting in the top lucky row of the game. You'll all be taking home a pack of top baseball cards. Congratulations from Top. As the official charity of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Club of America allows more than 4 million children annually the chance to realize their dreams both on and off the field. Visit the Boys and Girls Club of America online at bbca.org. FansTheShowNation.com is the only address you need for everything you want to know about MLB The Show. Keep updated with blogs and news straight from the source. Take part in interactive message boards. Track the community market, and so much more. Don't forget the site for all things The Show is TheShowNation.com. fans in support of the ongoing commitment to increase opportunities for youth participation in baseball and softball, we're teaming up with the Baseball Tomorrow Fund and Major League Baseball to host an equipment collection drive next Saturday here at the ballpark. Fans are invited to bring newer youth equipment, as well as make cash contributions which will benefit local organizations.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Adam Hazley is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside. 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Under it now is Marte to pull it in for out number 2.
Now batting.
Coming to the plate now, Zach Eflin. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the manager brings his outfield in here with the pitcher at the plate. Doesn't want to get burned on any weak bloopers. Sinker gets the outside for a strike. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. A 1 ball, 2 strike count to the Phillies pitcher. And he fouls this one off. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Chopped toward the second baseman. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Phillies strand 1. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. At the plate, John Birdie. First time up, he went down looking. Now here it comes. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
I'm sure the boys are going to blow him up in the clubhouse for that ugly swing right here. But he has a chance to regroup. Take a deep breath, take a step out of the box, and know you got a few to play with.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-2. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2.
Wow, that pitch wasn't even close, and he almost chased it. If I'm the pitcher, I'm going to expand the zone even more on the next one.
And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
The right fielder, number 66.
First pitch coming, here it is. Yasiel Puig stands in as he checks his swing here for strike 1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2. Puig, a former member of the Cleveland Indians. He signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
So he got him swinging. Yasiel Puig goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half. 0-1 the count. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Outside, 2-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Thank you, Heidi. Marte is there, and he has it for the first out.
The batter.
Digging in and looking for more, Phil Gosselin. He singled his last time up. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Ball 1. Very high, 2-1. Now the pitch. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. The 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Bryce Harper is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
3-2 now. Fouled off. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And he lost him. Ball 4 as Harper will reach. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. JT Realmuto. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. 2 balls and a strike.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power. You don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Marlins offense with their manager between innings, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. And it's fouled away. This is high, a ball and a strike. Fouled away. The 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. Hoskins gathers it in, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Now at the plate, Yoshi Tsutsugo hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of the spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Miguel Rojas is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. The pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
As a pitcher right there, do not be surprised if he throws the same exact pitch. He was lucky to foul that one off.
Now a ball lined to the left side. Ball 2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
3-0 now. Pitch on the way. And this is nowhere close, and it's a 4-pitch walk.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. And after that quick walk, is it fair to wonder if this starter is beginning to show signs of getting tired?
Yeah, that could be the case, Matty. Sometimes you just lose your focus, lose your command, but it'll be real important for him to get it back as this next hitter walks up to the plate.
The 0-2 delivery. Hit hard to the right, but foul. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. Popped up. Rojas moving to his left. 1 out. So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP, Andrew McCutchen. And he misses inside with that one, ball one. Runners on first with one down. Line drive to left. Beltran is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting.
Striding in once again, Adam Hazley. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. 1 ball, no strikes the count. In for a strike, it's 1-1. Same pitch that time, the sinker, but it looked like he made a good adjustment with it.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. Released it from out front much better that time. I just think he wasn't real happy with the first one he threw.
And the third baseman is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. We are still scoreless. Digging in, Brian Navarreto. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case. This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Harold Castro will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the Marlins. Number 30, Harold Castro.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get knocked.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Soft liner to the left side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Well, that's only the 2nd hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Hey, he's rolling so far in this one as we head into the middle part of this game. How about 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes? If he continues to do that, he just might finish this one.
Now a quick move here to step off and look the runner back. And they will tag him out between first and second. And whatever that was, it backfired, and there are 2 away.
Clearly, he was just a little too anxious to break for second that time. He jumped early, and the pitcher did a nice job of just stepping off the mound and then dealing with the play from there. Sometimes you'll see a guy flinch and balk the runner to second on those types of plays.
Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Misses, ball 2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ballgame, and number 33, is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 33.
Seventh inning ready to roll, and next will be the pitcher, Zach Eflin.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
And a fastball's in there for strike one. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Stepping in now, Alec Bohm. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. Now the pitch. Hit out towards second. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. So that'll go down as an E4, as he certainly had his problems that time at second base. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And next will be the speed threat, Phil Gosselin. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up Bryce Harper. 0-1.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
In the dirt here, and the runner will stay put, but the count moves to 2-0. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Too high, and it's 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
There's a swing, and he sends the ball high in the air into left field. A ball that's carrying. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, 1 error, and a runner left stranded. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch, and we still have no score. At the plate, John Birdie. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. And this catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Ball 3.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. He's set and the pitch. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. The 1-0.
1-1. No, that's down.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seems to be the way to go right here.
Over at the knees, and that's the second strike. Working for the punch out and the offering, and he struck him out, and there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Here's Starling Marte, and a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball two. Now the 2-0 home.
I love that pitch right there. An aggressive fastball that catches the corner. The hitter knew it was coming and still couldn't do anything with it.
The 2-1. He's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point in the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. At the plate, Eric Beltran, and a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game. Now, the problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
3-1 to the Marlins left fielder. He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Fastball in there, 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And he's got another one. 13 strikeouts now, and the inning is over. Marlins leave one. Still no score. all set for the start of the inning. And next will be the power-hitting catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto.
The thing is, I don't know, I forgot the name of his company. So what I'm gonna need you to do also is to write, okay. What I need you to do is ask him what it is you're writing it to. Who it is, and that is his company. Okay? And we put, the address, I can put that. But I just need you to put is to whom, and then put it right there, and then put in the side for window repair. Yes, save this part. So this is my copy. Sign.
A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friends, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you. Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when we all stand together, cancer doesn't stand a chance.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0. And that's swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
That's out there.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. After it is Marte. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, shortstop,
Here's Didi Gregorius. Expecting the ball to be pulled quite possibly. It looks like the outfielders will shift to the right now. First delivery to him on the way. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. One out, nobody on. And that one misses upstairs, 2-0.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those two early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
2 balls and a strike to count. Philly shortstop in front of the count, 3-1. yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. And another foul ball. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. From the belt, kicks and deals. Rhys Hoskins comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. 0-1, here's the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now. Lifted in the air out to left. Beltran is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batter, left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP, Andrew McCutchen. Now McCutchen belts one, carrying well to left field. Gone! And that 2-run home run delivers an 8th inning lead. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
Well, that one is definitely worth looking at again with our show track technology. It had plenty of distance to get out of the park, and you can see why when it's hit at 115 miles an hour. That's not something you see every day.
Now batter.
Standing in now, Adam Hazley. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's now 2-0 Philly. Scott Kingery is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Number 4.
Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the third baseman, Yoshi Tsutsugo.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan of bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is low, ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Now a swing and a fly ball, and it's a foul ball. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game. Well, it's been a game of starting pitching so far, as on cue we give you a look at our starter comparison for these two guys in our 2-0 ball game. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Miguel Rojas. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, catcher.
Up next from Miami, Brian Navarreto. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Right there for strike 1.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Behind 0-2 now. Looking to send him packing again. Slow little roller to third. He's got it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1-2. Gene Segura will try to get his club a little ninth inning insurance as he'll grab a bat to pinch hit, leading things off here. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 home. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Marte. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Now in the box, Alec Bohm. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
3-0 to him now. Here's the two-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Phil Gosselin stands in as he looks at a called strike. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Skied into straightaway right. There to make the play is Puig for route number 2.
Now batting, right fielder.
Next to dig in will be Bryce Harper. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. In there, no balls and a strike.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2. 2 out with a man at first. Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. And the throw is off target there, so he'll reach first base safely.
Now batting, catcher, JT.
So now to the plate, JT Realmuto. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. A 1 pitch on its way.
1-1.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Fouled off.
Great job of running that fastball in on his hands right there with 2 strikes. Even though the batter's able to foul that one off, he's set up for almost anything in this pitcher's arsenal.
And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment. Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Scott Kingery is at the plate as he takes a called strike 1.
Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, bases loaded. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Reined in. And he'll take it to the bag himself. And a great job of pitching out of the bases-loaded situation as the side is retired. Phillies leave them loaded, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Brandon Workman takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Hi? Oh, sugar on the counter?
Matt Joyce will be set to pinch hit here to start the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah,
and remember, they need 2 to tie, 3 to win, so he's got his work cut out for him here. No balls and 1 strike. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Matt Joyce sent packing for the first out in the bottom of the 9th. Oh, an ugly swing there. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. Workman playing here in his age 31 season. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Into the box now, John Birdie. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, he's looking to punch out the side right here. And if this guy's going to do him favors and swing outside the zone, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Kingery's there. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Phillies came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Zach Eflin earns his first win of the season, allowing only a pair of hits in 8 full innings pitched. Brandon Workman records the save, his first of the year. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Marlins, no runs on only 2 hits. 3 errors. They left 2 runners stranded. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Okay.
But you join that pantheon. Through all the times they never heard your battle cry. Now even angels say the fix might not have to turn on the heater every night. It just reminds you of where I know my baby was high.
What is it?
Helping you. Where are you on that? Well, this year's only 60 games under unusual circumstances. I'm not trying to justify any of what we know and then suspect might have gone on with the Astros, but Altuve has been a very, very impressive player, and I lean toward a guy who's 5'7" or under. I lean toward Joe Morgan. If I could have figured out a way to put David Eckstein among my top shortstops and Fernando Pena among my top second baseman, I would have done it. I got a justification with Altuve, and I'm doing it.
Yeah. You have a personal bias. It's okay. At least you're copying to it. All right. So we're fairly similar on this with some big differences. Bob, we'll do it again next time. Thank you. Coming up, it's time to hear your top 10 second basemen right now. We asked you on social media to give us your list. There's some of the names to choose from. Coming up, your top 10. Jimmy, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
Happier than the Campaign Matumbo blocking a shot.
Nice.
Get happy. Get 15 minutes could save you 50% or more. No matter the neighborhood, you'll always have that neighbor. The one who has everything except humility. To show up the show-off, do you need power or this optimum power? Because Duracell Optimum makes this RC truck even faster than Copper Top. We have a winner! Upgrade your device with Duracell Optimum.
I'm a performer. Always have been and always will be. Never letting anything get in my way. Not the doubts, distractions, or voice in my head. And certainly not arthritis. Voltaren provides powerful arthritis pain relief to help me keep moving. And it can help you too. Feel the joy of movement with Voltaren.
And I have to say, Fans top 10, Harold's pretty good. DJ LeMahieu is number 1. Ozzy Albies way up at 2. Jose Altuve gets a good spot. David Fletcher, Jeff McNeil, Colton Wong up there. And they got Luis Ariz at the bottom of the list.
Interesting.
Pretty good list. Hey, what about David Fletcher? I mean, he's the best contact hitter in the game. That's right up your alley.
He did some amazing things to throw a ball up here, the hit and run. When was the last time you saw a hit and run in the game? Joe Madden put those on with this guy all the time. He can play some shortstop, too. That's the thing about this kid. But he can really catch the ball. He had a nice turnaround. But I guess when I think of Fletcher, you think of staying in your lane, knowing who you are. And he knows who he is as a player. He's not trying to hit 30 home runs. I'm going to shoot the ball the other way.
How much do you believe that, Harold? I got to jump in there. Weighted runs created plus. League average is 100 to 170, 125, and then 376 on base. See? Can he do that for 6 months? Now, if you do that for 6 months, he's in this top 10. It's not even a question.
I think he can, and it comes down a lot to the style of play that they continue to play in Anaheim. And what they did with him in 2020 was a lot of move guys around, do different things, and stay within his skill set. I think Joe would love that over the course of the full season.
You stunned me with it. When's the last time you saw a hit and run? I was thinking, this week in baseball? I think that was the last time.
Exactly.
Let's get back to the countdown.
Mel Allen.
And we're in the top 5 now. And at number 5, just mentioned his name, it's Cavan Biggio of the Toronto Blue Jays. Biggio's position may be impacted by the recent signing of Marcus Semien, but for the purposes of this exercise, he'll remain at second. Biggio had the best walk rate among second basemen in 2020, and his own swing percentage is the best in all of baseball over the last 2 years. He's not chasing pitches. Biggio is going to his age 26 season, just hitting his prime, and he's already among the top 10 at the position. Among current second basemen, he is 5th in on base, 9th in weighted runs created plus, and 9th in walk, and that's over the last 2 years. So Cavan Biggio is in the top 5. At number 4, it's Brandon Lau of the Tampa Bay Rays. Lau followed up on a solid 2019 with a powerhouse first half for 2020. He slugged .739 in the first 26 games of the season. Second half, however, he dipped to league average, and then he did struggle in the playoffs. But if you put together the last 2 years, it combines with something impressive. Among current second basemen, he's the 4th best hitter at the position, behind only DJ LeMahieu, Jeff McNeil of the Mets, and Ketel Marte. Moving up the list now, we'll get to the top 3. And at number 3 from the Shredder, it is Ketel Marte of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Marte had a spectacular 2019, but came down to league average in the shortened 2020. So his plus was 95, again, league average is 100. And though he is a plus defender at second, short, and center field. Now, if you combine the last 2 seasons, and again, that might be the best way to weigh the short season performance, Marte is still one of the top players in the game. Over the last 2 years, he is 8th in the majors in WAR, behind DJ LeMahieu. Yeah, the one thing, Harold, that 2019 is now looking like an outlier, right? It's standing out like, wow, a spectacular year, but it doesn't have any company. Do you think it gets any company moving forward?
No, I think that was a career year. He's settling in. He'll be a nice player, but I don't think he's that guy that's going to hit that many home runs again. And it was a magical season for him. I still see that happening, and the adjustments they have to make. But I do want to talk about Biggio and Lau, because to me, here's the one thing I've noticed through the years. A lot of swing and miss for both those guys early on. Left-handed hitters. And when left-handed hitters finally get used to the league and start seeing more lefties, and they're going to play every day, that's going to go down. Biggio had, I think, 61 strikeouts in the 60-game season. I think that goes down because the more he plays and the more he gets used to left-handers, the more he'll be able to do that. So I think his offensive numbers will continue to get better.
You know, if Biggio has great process, again, he does not chase, he's got great plate discipline. Lau is a volatile performer, let's put it that way. In the playoffs, he looked lost, but then he run into it and hit a home run. And then in the first half, I mentioned that guy, he looked like the best player in baseball. Who is this guy?
That's team philosophy, though. You know, they really wanted to let it fly. And that's team philosophy. I think we saw in the postseason, he has the ability to hit the ball the other way if he wants to. He can drop a bunt and use his speed, as we saw him trying to, after he went from 0 to 30, I'm going to get a hit. But that's not what his team is asking him to do. He's playing within their system. So I think the strikeouts will continue to be there. I think we'll see home runs continue to rise. But he's not going to be a guy that's going to hit for average if he continues to swing that way.
Look at that first 26. Again, he was a monster. Again, it's good that you do it. Maybe that's your ceiling. Maybe you can approach it again. but he's in the top 5, so Brandon Lau, again, on the whole, very good, powerful play. When we come back, it's our sabermetric panel. Some of baseball's brightest minds will join us. Shredder has Ozzy Albies at number 10, but we have a significant disagreement with our saber panel. We'll hash it out next.
Did you know you can go to libertymutual.com to customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need?
Really? I didn't. Okay, come on, bye.
Only pay what you need. No matter the neighborhood, you'll always have that neighbor. The one who has everything except humility. To show up the show off, do you need power or this optimum power? Because Duracell Optimum makes this RC truck. Upgrade your device with Duracell Optimum.
Hey, how you doing, baby? Pretty fine, I figured I might come your way. Roll up on you and then on the ticket. Try to get, I get your smell irresistible. New X. Truth is, it's a cold, fast, crazy world out there. And you know the right places to go. In unpredictable times, baseball's most unpredictable show looks at the season ahead. Predictions about things that haven't happened yet. Plus, guests you'll never guess. And a whole lot more. Intentional Talk. Weekdays only on MLB Network.
And it falls in. And that's a strikeout. Winning trap. It's out of here. He struck him out swinging. And his line's good.
It's going to be a very tough division.
To Arizona, there is reason for optimism. Teams are getting ready.
I think we're all excited. We're all extremely confident.
MLB Tonight is primed for Spring Training 2021. Weeknights at 6 Eastern on MLB Network. From the Grapefruit League to the Cactus League, MLB Network is your home for the most spring training games anywhere. Don't miss any of the action. The games continue on MLB Network.
Welcome back to Top 10 Second Baseman right now. Here's where the Shredder is at. We've got 10 through 3, Ozzy Albies, Jose Altuve, Roberts number 9, Chris Taylor, Donovan Solano, Jake Cronenworth, Kevin Biggio of the Blue Jays up at number 5, Brandon Lau of the Rays at 4, then Ketel Marte, midweight number 2, at number 1. But first, we bring back our sabermetric super panel, Vince Gennaro, Sarah Langs, and Mike Petriello. It's a little thinner than a lot of different years, but there's a lot of good choices here, a lot of good young players. Mike, why don't you start off? Give us your top 10.
Yeah, number 1, DJ LeMahieu. Pretty much all thought that. You said, really couple good years, but it's not the deepest list. This is probably my least favorite position list. But I went with Brandon Lau number 2, and I realize it's kind of heavy, but his career each of his last 3 years in majors, tight Bryce Harper, a barrel ring, where barrel is like perfect contact. Jeff McNeil number 3, it sounds like he's going to play a lot of second base. I'm not out on Jose Altuve number 4. I know we had a bad year. Crushed the ball in the postseason. I think he's going to be fine. I think it was a fluke year. I'm fine with that. Number 5, Ozzy Albies is still so young. He played through a wrist injury, didn't have a great year. Kevin Biggio, number 6, is going to want to focus on for a second. The lowest chase rate is by a lot ahead of Trout and Rivera. And that is the new pages, which I really appreciate. I went with Marte 7, Arias 8. Like the last 3 guys, Arias, Sella, Fletcher, I almost went Dick Madrigal. That's kind of let me grab that with that.
Good contact hitters as well. I like that. It's funny, we don't get together and talk about our list here, and I thought, wow, I'm going to wow everybody with my Kevin Biggio at number 5, and everybody has Kevin Biggio up that high. Let's just reflect, though, for a moment. Imagine if we could go back a few years ago when I guess it was kind of maybe Jose Altuve, Robbie Cano at the top, and we could say DJ LeMahieu is our consensus number 1.
Yeah, it was kind of, it's certainly not something we would have seen coming, and I
really called on this list after I got to DJ LeMahieu. I mean, I don't think he was the strongest consensus number one that we had in any position, but it was almost more just because there are so many question marks beyond it.
But he made it clear, though. I mean, the last 2 years, last year, obviously, a short season, and all that. I mean, if you just saw the player that arrived at the Yankees, that's a superstar level.
Absolutely. I just didn't associate him with any position. Because of his versatility, I just think of him playing in different parts of the infield. So when I think second base, I don't think DJ LeMahieu. When I think contact hitting, I think DJ LeMahieu. When I think, top 15, 10 players in baseball, I think DJ LeMahieu. But I don't think of him as second base.
Well, it's also that Jose Altuve has fallen off. It's, again, between the side stealing scandal, his struggles last year, he really struggled. If he didn't have that playoff run that he had some couple of great games in there, I'd really be wondering. I think he's kind of the same guy, but I knocked him back. He's in my top 3. Where do you have Altuve?
I have him at number 9, so I kept him in my top 10, but I definitely,
That's dominating, though. I mean, he was probably your number 1 the last few years, right?
He was. But, I just felt like that, I really thought he was mentally impacted by the sign stealing scandal, perhaps more than anybody. He seemed to have taken that so internalized it in such a way, and I really want to see him make a full recovery from that. And I'm not saying he's not a great player. I just really want to see him get beyond that psychologically.
Jonathan, who's the high? Vince, I think you're the high man on Biggio, right? You're at number 4.
Yeah.
Mike, you still had him at 6. Sarah, where did you have him?
I have him at 10.
10. All right. See, Biggio, I came in at number 5. I just what Mike was talking about, a marvelous player, his process skills.
Well, yeah, and the quote is that Mike said is that the number 1 plate discipline and skill in all of baseball, better than Mike Trout. Under 16% chases of swinging at pitches outside of the zone. Here's a guy who's going to hit his 26th season next year, and he's already got 368 on base percentage. You don't see.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Philadelphia Phillies only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 2-0. The Nationals right fielder, number 9, picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 5-2. Adam Duvall drove in 4 as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 7-3. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 8-2. The Cubs put together 10 total hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-1. The San Francisco Giants picked up 14 hits in total as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-5. The San Diego Padres totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 9-7. The Rays sank the visiting Buccos 3-2. The Bo Sox launched 3 home runs as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 8-6. The New York Yankees combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the O's in Baltimore 12-5. The Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the south side 3-2. The Indians smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-1. The Minnesota Twins sent 3 balls into the seats as they dismantled the A's 13-4. The Rangers bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-2. The Halos combined to give up just 5 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 5-1. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
We're talking about somebody who just completed his age 23 season. So the numbers that we saw from him were at age 22 or 21. I think the sky's the limit for this guy. I think this will be the next, great second baseman.
No, Mike, you're at 5. Sarah, where do you have? You're Alex at 9, so it's pretty low.
Yeah, I can't defend this list. Like at this point, I really can't.
We all have a position that we just want to take off. And I was like, yeah, my list. I'm really pitching my list. I don't even look back. You have Cesar Hernandez on there, too.
I do. I was looking for names.
Is that this year's list?
Yeah.
I'm only kidding.
I was looking at names, and he's been very consistent. I mean, I was pretty high on his time with the Phillies, and I thought he was a great pickup for the Indians when he did get there. I don't think he's going to blow the cover off the ball or anything else, but he's good defensively, and he's very consistently around 400 slugging lately, and he actually had an above-average OPS plus this year, so that, vindicates me in some way.
And then maybe we don't think of Mike Moustakas as a second baseman, but he is. You and I, Sarah, had Mike Moustakas on. No room for Moustakas.
I don't even think I consider him that much because he's going to be okay as a second baseman in the penalty. He really hasn't over the last couple of years. It probably wasn't in my top 15.
Really? So comparatively, he hits the ball. I mean, if he's slugging, I don't know, bro, for 7,500 up there, he's a power hitting second baseman by comparison, right?
Well, yeah, but again, he didn't burst into my list either. And I've got Chris Taylor and I've got Colton Wong on my list. And I don't know if I'm the only one, but certainly I've got them at 7 and 8 on my list. I definitely believe Taylor belongs here. He's not the biggest potent offensive threat, but I think he's a quality hitter and a decent defender. Colton Wong, look, he does a lot of things defensively and on the bases, and I think he's a 360 on base over the last couple of years. So again, I don't know why you would necessarily overlook Colton Wong. I think he's my top 2.
I think right. If this is 10 years ago, I'm looking at the defense very differently in second base. Now with the level of shifting and everything else, takeout slides where Moustakas, just holding it down is good enough for me. No, it wouldn't have been this way. Actually, most heroes of baseball, you wouldn't be able to have a guy like this. Now I don't hold it against a player as much. No, not at all. In Moustakas' case, I need him to hit a little better because I don't think he's a strong defender. I just haven't seen quite that at that. All right, that's it for second base. We'll go back to apologies to Cesar Hernandez, everybody. Cesar Hernandez is a good player. Yeah, sure. All right, thank you guys. Before we go to break, let's check out the Shredders' #1 second baseman over the last 5 years, Jose Altuve. Each and every year, 2016, 17, 18, and 19, #1 overall. Last year, Ketel Marte took the #1 spot. So Marte come off the list at #3. We reveal the Shredders' new #1 when we return.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 craving spots. Because when you crave a Taco Bell, so eat like you. Build your own $5 craving spots today, only online or with the Taco Bell app. Small decisions make a world of difference. IKEA. From the first pitch of the season to that first hot dog at the ballpark or campfire. From the crack of the bat to pulling into your campsite. We're all excited to get back outdoors. And the best way to experience the freedom of the outdoors is in an RV. Get the best gear, RVs and accessories that knock this camping season out of the park. Get a new RV starting at only $98 a month. Your season starts now at Camping World.
What's my seaplane story? My car is more than 4 wheels. It's my after-work compression zone. So when my windshield broke, I searched for someone who really knew my car. I found the experts at Safelite Auto Glass. With their exclusive technology, they fixed my windshield and recalibrated the camera attached to my glass.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Number 34 is ready to go as she'll be on the mound for the Marlins. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season, and I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that, and hopefully he gets off to a good start. We'll see if that starts in this one today.
Now at the plate, Alec Bohm, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
Yeah, Matty, it hasn't been the best of times, D-Roll. They've lost the first 3 games of this set at home, and the last thing you want to do is you get swept in a 4-game series at home. You need to win this one.
Yeah, it can't happen. Can't get swept 4 games in a row on your home turf. Watch for the manager to make, he's going to make moves, and he's going to make them quick. I don't know what they're going to be pitching, hit and run. Something's happening today.
9 players in the majors to do so. Well, it's a short season, but he increased his walk rate, cut down on his strikeout rate, and did playing second, third, and fourth quarter outfield positions. This year, with the suspension of Robbie Cano, he's expected back in his natural position, second base. McNeil had a career 383 on base and 5.
Grounded down the third baseline. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Well, the pitcher's got to respect that. Third baseman getting dirty right there, trying to save him some extra base.
Phil Johnson.
In now, Phil Gosselin, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2 from the stretch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Dickerson going back, and this one is gone. A home run.
Love the homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
Stepping in, Bryce Harper. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Marte going back at the track, and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall, and this throw gets away from him, and he will make it up to third base, as that is a gift there off of what was a terrible throw.
Yeah, and you could see he was looking for a fastball all the way, and he jumps all over it, pulling it hard. And the second he dropped the bat, he was looking to stretch this thing as far as he could. Mission accomplished as he stands on third.
Another first-inning RBI opportunity for him here. Now a move by the manager to bring the corners in, so they'll try to cut down the runner at home, but they'll give up the run for an out if it's hit to a middle infielder. Harper at third with nobody out. And he'll take strike 3 called, and he needed that one badly on the mound. 1 away. Striding into the box, Rhys Hoskins. And the Phils trying to make this first inning even better here. The 1-0. Hoskins is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gone! It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him, as the Phillies have opened things up now 4-0.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Hit down the third baseline. Fielded cleanly. And there's out number 2. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. It's been a big series for him so far, with 6 driven in on 3 hits. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1.
As a manager, when you see a guy struggling like this in the first inning, your mind starts racing, trying to figure out about how long you're going to go with this guy and how many guys you might end up having to use out of your bullpen just to get through this thing. Not a good spot to be in.
Rick Neshek comes on to work much earlier than anticipated, obviously, as he'll try and right the ship in the very first inning. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch.
The only surprise when people start is it's not on most people. I got Moose at 8. He's in for power still. As hard as they do 30.
And look out. That's in very tight, and it's ball 4. So striding forward now, Roman Quinn. First pitch of the at-bat.
1-0.
4 runs here in this half inning. A ball and a strike. Quinn, a 5'10" switch hitter. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. The 2-1. This one's flared out toward left. Here comes Dickerson. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Into the box, Spencer Howard. 1-0 the count. McCutchen with his lead, now the pitch. Late that time for a strike. Heading out towards shallow right. Puig on the run. He's not going to get it. And the 2-out rally continues. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. He's in at second safely as a run will score on the play as well. Well, that's his first major league hit. There might not be too many more to come considering he's a pitcher, but I'm sure that's still a pretty exciting moment for him.
Hey, listen, hits are hard to come by, Matt. I only had one in my entire 18-year career. 1 for 15, but hey, I still remember that one hit.
I understand more.
Oh, and he snags it out of midair, and that ends the inning. All in all, 10 men come to the plate and 5 score. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Phillies lead it 5-0. Stepping in, Miguel Rojas. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch.
The shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent...
A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Here's Starling Marte. Just 1 for 10 in the series coming in, so he'll look for better results here today. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Dan Dero, these Phillies, as they begin play here today, it's so far so good as they enter play 3-0 on the young season.
Yeah, Matty, this team is beaming with confidence right now. 3-0 on the road trip and looking for a 4-game sweep. That does not happen often in this game.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded to short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Second inning set to go, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Phil Gosselin.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2. Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0. Now the pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Bryce Harper, who smacked a triple and later scored his first time around. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Look out. 2-0 now.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto. So he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Fouled away. Runners are at first and third with none out. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1 and 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards catch.
Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. Digging in to try it again, Rhys Hoskins. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here. 1 ball, no strikes to count. That's inside. 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
And this is hit hard to the right side. Sinker misses, ball 4. So runners at first and second here with 1 away, and that'll bring in Jean Segura. In there, 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Here it comes, 0-2. First and second now, 1 man out. Segura behind on a 1-2 count.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone? Oh, this is kind of unforgivable for the second baseman. He tries to square himself to the throw to second and start the double play, and I'm not sure what happened next. Maybe his cleats got stuck, or maybe he just lost the grip, but the net result is E4 with 2 men on board.
1-1 to Andrew McCutchen. This is on the ground over to first. 1 there. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
The center field number 24.
Now batting, Roman Quinn. And they're runners at the corners now. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes ball one.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So 2 runs on just 1 hit in the inning, 1 error, and 2 men left stranded. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Phillies lead this one 7-0.
22% fastball, 60%.
Standing in, Jesus Aguilar. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
The windup and the 0-1. He's got it. And that's out number 1. Stepping up to the plate, Kyle Higashioka. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Pitch on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
This was kind of what stood out to me. He hits this ball right here, and he's like, oh, man, nice catch, but the ball didn't get out. And then this one right here crushes it. Oh, I got my first.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
Sometimes for a first baseman, the best thing to do is just go ahead and tag the guy like that. Hey, there's a lot more that can go wrong when you try to throw to the pitcher or the second baseman covering.
Here's the pitch. Howard has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Not many guys can say that. This is all county.
Now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Real Muto recovers, and the throw to first ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And he fouls this one off. Eliezer Hernandez is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit back up the middle. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag. Now at the plate, Alec Bohm. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Line drive to center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And the ball's back in quickly, so it'll be second and third now with nobody out.
He obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
And now we'll step off the rubber here and just look him back to third. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. Eric Beltran is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field. At the plate now, Phil Gosselin. No balls and a strike to count. It was a walk in his last trip. Lifted into center field. Marte is under it. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
That was a good, controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Bryce Harper is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Fouled off. One out and a runner on second base. Too high. 1-2.
Wow, that's a close pitch to take, but when you're a good hitter like this guy, to take that pitch on 0-2, you have to have a pretty good eye.
And a terrific effort out there as he's able to chase that a long way for the second out. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. Ready now, JT Realmuto. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat. Not what he wanted to do there with the slider as it misses well above the zone. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. High in the air out to center field. And Marte will make the grab, and that ends the inning. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Stepping into the box, Yoshi Tsutsugo. Driven the other way, but caught down at third. And they're certainly hitting the ball hard enough, just not finding any holes here. 2 away now. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Eliezer Hernandez. His guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Oh, I just don't understand that swing. The first 2 guys made outs on just 1 pitch. What are they doing up there?
And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Tough to do much with that one, a swing and a miss. And he's safe at first, so a costly mistake on the drop third strike as now the inning will continue. And not what he wanted to do there, as now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. Now at the plate, Miguel Rojas. He went down swinging to start the home first. Has a look, now the pitch. And this one's in the dirt.
look at this. It's a harder break. He's got back foot to the righty. And this is a back front door.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And the Marlins have their first hit of the game. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
In order to play at this level, you got to have unbelievable hand-eye coordination. That pitch wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to get perfect wood on that baseball.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. There's that slider truly in an unhittable spot. It's 1-1.
Between 20 miles an hour and his fastball curve and 10. So you have each of the slots. Well, real quick, I'll be able to show you.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely tipped.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3. And all set for the start of the fourth. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. And that's taken for strike 1.
Stay behind the baseball so you get more of a shorter break. And this one's got the baseball to 6.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Segura.
Digging in once again, Jean Segura. 0 for 2 for him to this point. 0-1 the count. 8 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And he takes this one high, 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. The pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 22, Andrew McCutchen.
Stepping up now, Andrew McCutchen. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. He had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Hey, newsflash, think he was guessing, boys? Because that was an ugly swing right there.
And it's fouled away. 8 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. Now McCutchen belts one, carrying well to left field. And it's gone as they add still another. Well, that was this lineup's 3rd homer of the game.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Roll, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now. That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
Ready with another 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the move is Puig. But it's the center fielder who gets there. And the inning is over. But the Phils tack on one more on this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Phillies 9 and the Marlins nothing. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
And he falls behind 0-2. 0-2 count and the pitch. Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Aguilar. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up at knots.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Real Muto has it, and the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher.
Ready for another chance? Kyle Higashioka. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Now the pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So add one more name to the record book. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And set to stand in as the rookie pitcher, Spencer Howard. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher's standpoint than watching that high fastball. A high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Alex Bohm comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And here's a ball hit in the air, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. He is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
So now to the plate, Phil Gosselin. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Fastball called for strike 2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. After it is Marte. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Marlins offense with their manager between innings, and he mentioned they need to show a lot more patience with their at-bats moving forward. He told me that they've been way too aggressive on the first pitch of the at-bat, and while he doesn't necessarily condemn that if it's leading to hits, that's clearly not the case right now. Over 80% of their at-bats have started with a swing on the first pitch, and a lot of those have resulted in swinging misses or outs, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And he popped him up. Here for it is Segura to make the play. 1 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Yasiel Puig.
Ready now for the Marlins. Yasiel Puig comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Strike one to start the at-bat. Bases are empty, one man out. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Yoshi Tsutsugo. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch on its way. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one.
Rock solid performance up to this part of the ball game right now. One of the keys, 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes. And when you do that, you really make the hitter swing at the pitch you want them to swing at.
The 0-2 delivery. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Brian Anderson will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Hitting for the Marlins. Number 15, Brian Anderson.
Ripped down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. From the stretch. Bounce to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 5 innings have been no problem as he's got the shutout working. 5 innings complete. It's the Phillies 9. And
I think a shape Bieber so good, impeccable command, coming back and look at the way he hits best. Because that's me. I mean, I haven't tested anybody. This guy knows how to hit. 40 years old, not slowing down.
So stepping in, Bryce Harper. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And he is in to second base with a double. His third hit this afternoon.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat head out front and pull it into the gap in the right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. A runner at second, nobody out. 2 balls and a strike. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Puig, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Scooped up. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Number 2.
Settling in now, Gene Segura. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. No balls and 1 strike. And the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. Liner in there for a base hit. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
Now a check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around and no argument, and it's 1-1. And this one gets away, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Drive base hit to right, and the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play a run comes across to score. In now Spencer Howard, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. A ball and a strike. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Puig giving chase. He makes the catch. What a play on the run. 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a man left on. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in Miguel Rojas. They'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that quite frankly has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
That's popped up. Bones backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out. Digging in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring positions. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer. You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here, but also the offense is obviously not picking anything up to it.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Miami down in order, just about given up for dead. It's 12-0. Colton Brewer enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. New inning set to get underway, and standing in as the rookie third baseman, Alec Bones. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. John Birdie is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base. Now here's the pitch.
John Birdie.
Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Taking it in is Puig, and there's your first out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
In now, Phil Gosselin. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now back. The right fielder.
So 2 are gone now in the Philadelphia 7th, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And he fouls this one off. He'll try it again, 3-2. Smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Left fielder looking up to the track, to the wall, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper. First home run of the campaign for him as they just continue to pour it on here. At the plate, JT Realmuto, as he overcommits here to a slider out of the zone. 1 strike to count. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Behind 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Squared that one up just a little late. And another foul ball. Another 1-2 delivery. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. Philadelphia is on top, 13-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, John Verdi. He's newly entered into the ballgame, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Hit hard up the middle. And there's 1 down now.
Now batting, catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Into the box now, Kyle Higashioka. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is line to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout attack going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Into the box now, Eric Beltran, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Fouled off. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
In now is Yasiel Puig. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse, he's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Another one sent foul. Hit in the air to left. McCutchen is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for Miami. Still looking up at a 13-0 score. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in the long ball threat, Rhys Hoskins. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In tight with the curveball. Backed up on him a little there, and it's ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty D, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
And that'll bring up Jean Segura as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. The 1-0 home. Skied into straightaway right. Puig's got a read on it. 1 out. If they'll just get the 1 out here, as the runner will get back safely at first. Ready once again, Andrew McCutchen. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. First delivery to him on the way. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he takes a cold strike 1. A swing, and it's popped in the air back behind first. Puig coming on. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 24, Roman.
Digging in the switch hitter, Roman Quinn. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First pitch of the at-bat. In there for strike 1. That's popped up. And this will land foul. 2 out with a man at first. Pulled toward right center field. Marte is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia, but they hold a commanding 13-0 lead. So coming to the plate, Yoshi Tsutsugo. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Here comes the first pitch. A ball and a strike.
A ball, 1 strike.
Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
Just hung in there on that one. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Garrett Cooper will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the Marlins. Number 26, Garrett Cooper.
Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2. Cooper, a 6'6" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was taken in the 6th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way into big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Garrett Cooper goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half. Here's the first pitch to him. Miguel Rojas stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
The 2-1 home.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Swing and a line drive. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit. He's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
Striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. This is foul for the first strike. Ready with the 0-1. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate. Good command of the off-speed pitches. Very little traffic on the bases. So
got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Marlins. Yimi Garcia comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Spencer Howard. He's 1 for 4 for the game. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. Here comes the first pitch. Alec Bohm is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. He's set. Here's the 0-1. To 1-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
To the plate now, Phil Gosselin, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Popped up, but this will land untouched. 2 out, nobody on. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Ready for another shot now, Starling Marte. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
And a nice job to get the ball in quickly. He'll be held to a single here with nobody out.
He just sports that ball off the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
John Birdie will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Oh, and it looks like a visit to the video room may be in order after that hack. It's 0-2 now.
Now you could just see this guy out on the mound right here. Just the body language. He knows he's on top of his game. Executing a nasty slider down the way right there, giving this offense no chance.
Quinn patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Up next for the Marlins.
Standing in, Kyle Higashioka. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit down the third baseline. The 0-1 on its way. In the dirt here. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive.
That was a nasty pitcher's pitch right there. Most guys strike out on that one. He was able to scramble at a little bit and give him another chance. And hopefully this pitcher misses over the heart of the plate.
And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
At the plate, Eric Beltran, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Now to the plate, Yasiel Puig. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Miami down to their last strike. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time.
Hey, if you're going to get a swing on a pitch that far in off the plate, pretty much options are wide open.
Looking for the complete game. Here's the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. After it is McCutchen. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
13-0, the convincing final score. Philadelphia came out swinging with a huge first inning that really set them up well. Spencer Howard gets the win on the mound, his first of the year, as he struck out 13 in this one. Number 34 couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, when I grew up in Savannah, everybody had a bottle.
Inside the show, here's your host, Justin Allegri.
It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Philadelphia Phillies tallied 5 home runs overall as they manhandled the Marlins 13-0. Heading into the day, the Marlins are in last place in the NL East, while the Phillies are atop the division. Noah Syndergaard tossed a dominating complete game shutout, leading the Mets past the Nationals 4-0. At the start of the day, the Mets sit in second place in the National League East division, while the Nationals are fourth in the division. The Diamondbacks took down the visiting Braves 6-1. Entering the day's action, the Diamondbacks sit in second place in the National League West division, and the Braves are in third place in the NL East. The Cards totaled 13 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 6-5. As of right now, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division, while the Cardinals are atop the division. The Milwaukee Brewers picked up 14 hits in total as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-3. In the standings, the Brewers are in third place in the NL Central, while the Cubs are second in the division. The Rockies smacked 15 team hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-4. At the start of the day, the Padres are in second place in the NL West, and the Rockies are second in the division. The Pittsburgh Pirates put together 10 total hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-3. As of today, the Rays are in first place in the American League East, while the Pirates sit in third place in the National League Central Division. The Toronto Blue Jays got 12 hits in this one as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-5. Heading into the day, the Blue Jays are in third place in the AL East, while the Red Sox are third in the division. The Yankees combined for a four-hitter as they blew out Baltimore 8-2. As of right now, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East, while the Yankees are atop the division. Dane Dunning got his first career win, helping the White Sox push past the Royals 3-2. In the standings, the White Sox sit in second place in the AL Central Division, and the Royals are fourth in the division. The Detroit Tigers racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 6-4. As of today, the Indians sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division, while the Tigers are second in the division. The Minnesota Twins knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-2. Heading into the day, the A's sit in fourth place in the American League West, and the Twins are leading the American League Central. The Mariners knocked out 10 hits as a team as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-1. As of right now, the Mariners sit in first place in the American League West Division, and the Rangers are fourth in the division. The Astros went deep 4 times as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-6. At the start of the day, the Astros sit in second place in the American League West, and the Angels are second in the division. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Me and my friends, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our thinking. Me and my niggas, pop out in here. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clear in the room, room. You better fucking go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like boom, boom. Pop in the foreign, zoom, zoom. Me and my friends, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our thinking. Me and my niggas, pop out in here. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clear in the room, room. You better fucking go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like boom, boom. Pop in the foreign, zoom, zoom. I'm in the track, kinda whipping, flipping. She on my, so I whip it. Walking and calling my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it, you trippin'. Listen here, Cassie, you got two decisions. Do you want to slip me? Your life is a game, but you better not listen. See, I'm in the track, kinda with me and vision, I move with it. Keep us going, they keep me moving with it. Keep it in your block, we don't know who did it. We're no blocking about the day. So when they take it in early, they know we spend it. Says you just can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them. And you know we different. And my dummy so high, he keep rolling. Gang. Me and my friends, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our differences. Me and my friends, pop out in here. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is turning. Boom, boom. You better fucking go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like boom, boom. Pop in the foreign, zoom, zoom. Me and my friends, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our differences. Me and my friends, pop out in here. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is turning. Boom, boom. You better fucking go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like boom, boom. Pop in the foreign, zoom, zoom.
Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Nats took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. The New York Mets had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-4. The Braves amassed 14 hits in the game as they made short work of the Padres 10-4. The Pirates hit 3 long balls as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-3. Brad Miller was hot at the plate collecting 3 hits in the game as the Cardinals took care of the Brewers 5-1. Mike Yastrzemski drove in 4 and had a home run as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 5-2. The Colorado Rockies totaled 11 hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 7-3. The New York Yankees sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-1. Nicholas Castellanos was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, helping the Reds down the Blue Jays 11-8. The Boston Red Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-5. The Chicago White Sox got 11 hits overall as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 4-2. The Tigers grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 1-0. The Houston Astros pounded out 17 hits in this one as they defeated the A's in Oakland 11-9. The Twins racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 6-3. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Paul George fouled in the act. Free throws for George, as you mentioned, Grant, that had not been a part of the reality for Paul George the last couple of games. So here are the numbers when both Kawhi and Paul George play. The team's 18-6. When only Paul George plays, if only Kawhi plays, they're 2-3. When neither plays, they're 3-2. Leonard has been officially announced out tonight because of back spasms. They've flared up just before 10.
Well, I'm not great with numbers. I opted out of quantitative reasoning at Duke, but certainly this team is this team is more than capable. You think back to last year, Paul George, Leonard, in and out of the lineup, a lot of these same guys on this court have been together, so they are accustomed to it. And I am not surprised by the stellar play. They seem to leave the offensive end here in this first half.
Grant, the Clippers are 24-12 through 36 games. They were 25-11 through 36 games last season. Doc Rivers was the head coach.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stop at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stop at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about to for sure, kid. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus, the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, canines, trap. Put you on over my slap, trap. Take that. Come with you on your stack.
The penetration? That might have been a pass from Williams.
Also conditioned to throw it up there to Williams. He might be right. That might have been a pass,
Stop at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? 2 ain't anymore. 1 mile till we make it hard. Get bad, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Get up, lot of money on the floor. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Canines, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. So fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stop at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
In the car.
Right now, let's take a look at the upcoming NBA national TV schedule. Tomorrow on ESPN, 7:30 Eastern, the Nets and the Rockets, followed by the Warriors and the Trailblazers. Sunday, March 14th, 9 p.m. Eastern, the Clippers take on the Pelicans. For more of these games, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. James Harden heading back to Houston. Switch out front. Tatum. Ibaka doesn't quite. Now it's Walker who squares and hits the rainbow jag.
This first half, incredible. Walker just knocking it down. I'm so excited to see him help do so well.
11 points for Kemba. Reggie Jackson got the start for Kawhi Leonard. D9, Tristan Thompson. Walker, long two-pointer, doesn't go. And Morris, the rebound from LA. George trying to get it inside for Ibaka off the deflection. Clippers retain. Jackson, the bounce and gets it back. Jackson, one dribble, sets the feet, connects for three.
And the shooting of the Clippers, not just tonight, but this season, 6 guys shooting more than 40% on threes, and 4 of the top 16 three-point shooters in the NBA. So this is what the Clippers do and how they play on display here in the first half.
Post-up opportunity. Tristan Thompson gets excellent position on Paul George. You mentioned it, LA, the number 1 three-point shooting team in the NBA, the number 1 free-throw shooting team in the NBA. Win a lot of games with that combination. George gets inside for 2. Paul George is going off. He's got 21 points in the first half. Tatum. Off the rim, Batum leads it for George. And a foul call. And down goes Marcus Morris Sr. for LA.
Exactly what happened on that break. Morris down.
The rain is falling, but we will have baseball for you live on MLB Network. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. Miami find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. Pablo Lopez gets the ball for Miami in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, this ought to be exciting. This is one of the top young pitchers in the game right now. He keeps getting better, he keeps learning. And if he continues at this pace, this guy has a chance to be one of the more reliable pitchers in the game.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now, this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield, around the mound, and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Tune in to Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart and Walmart.com.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Adam Eaton is on deck. He'll hit next. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4. Adam Eaton digging in next. Runner at first to start the inning, and then when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel in the grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
They all talk about and share how difficult and challenging this year is.
Now the outfield shifts into a no-doubles defense after getting the sign from the dugout, basically playing to keep the ball in front of them no matter what. 1 ball, no strikes to count. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, Devo, you better be ready to swing. Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch a ticket.
Early, and now it's even at 2-2. Cabrera aboard here at first with nobody out. Hit down the line at first.
You can do it at Bleacher Report on Twitter, presented by Straight Talk Wireless.
On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. Well, hey, a strikeout always works too.
Juan Soto to the plate now. 0-1 the count. From the stretch. Hit hard down the right field line. But no one gets to this one as it lands in the home bullpen. A foul ball. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there 2 away. So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Trey Turner. Fastball way outside, and that's trouble. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. So 1-0. Swing and miss for strike 1. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt. Particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slick.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. So they get a man to second here in the opening half inning, but fail to capitalize. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score.
There's no limit to the places the all-new Sorrento can take you.
Joe Ross, a California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy really struggled last year. This season's going to be about a bounce-back year. Real ugly ERA last year. He has a lot to prove to himself and to his teammates that he's a much better pitcher than he was last year.
So, guys, these Nationals, as they enter play here tonight, they come in just trying to get their feet wet here in this new campaign as they've split their first 4 ball games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course, but they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here comes the first pitch. Here's the pitch. Here's a swing, and a bouncing ball hit to Turner. It's short. On to first, and there were 2 down. Digging in next to be Starling Marte. First offering on its way. Got him reaching a bit too far after that one. It's strike 1.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so simple.
Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Now the pitch. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way out. And now for Washington, Eric Thames. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
All 24 energized, lower in sugar, and has caffeine. That's high.
As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
That is it. The catcher, number 28.
Digging in, Kurt Suzuki, who went deep in the contest last night. And a changeup runs in on him, and he's got to duck out of the way.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. It looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip with that straight changeup.
This is line to left.
High-scoring, fast-paced first half at Boston.
And that'll get down out there for extra bases.
Get ready for third quarter action. Let's take a look.
And he'll reach second now with one away.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Defense is the first thing that comes to mind.
Here's Starlin Castro as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. That's wide, 2-0.
Continue to shine like they did in the first half. And I'll tell you what.
Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. If you'd like to have that one back.
Cooper is going to get there as he backs up to put it away. And there are two gone now. So a runner in scoring position with two men gone. And that'll bring up power-hitting first baseman Ryan Zimmerman. A ball and no strikes. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball two. No score here as we play inning number two. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Couldn't finish with the scoop.
Checks him up. Tsugo is calling for it. And the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. And that's cut on and missed 0-1.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact in the infield defense.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Into the box, Jesus Aguilar down the left field line and deep. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Made him look silly with that one.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead and count 0-2, and then start working it outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Two-handed flush.
Standing in now, Kyle Higashioka lifted down the line and left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Higashioka, the former Yankee, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he told you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit to left field. And this one bounds around against the wall. The relay throw, and he is in there.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
It's going to stay that way. Wessel stops play. It was a great opportunity for the Clippers, and Ibaka is complaining.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as he'll take a look at ball one. Second and third here, one man out. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. 1-2. He was in complete control of that at-bat from beginning to end as that last one's waved at and missed for route number 2. 2 men on, 2 out, and up next the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. The set and the 1-0. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this ball's going to...
Houston took a chance on him, and it paid off. He's had a terrific career, Jackson. The pull-up pop.
Get down, and it should play a couple. And the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, Hero, but that big base hit right there gives him a lead.
Yeah, and without question right there, huge at bat, gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
At the plate now, Pablo Lopez, as he grounds one briskly to short. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 2 full. It's top of the third set to get underway. And up next it'll be the pitcher, Joe Ross.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one, only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
A 1-0 delivery.
70-60. Timeout call. 7:16 to go in the third. Number 1 3-point shooting team in the NBA.
Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Now here's the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. So Tugo into shallow center, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, this is perfect form right here. This is how big innings start. You put a crooked number up on the board when the pitcher leads off an inning with a huge number.
And what pocket we keep $6 in? Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and one of Arby's.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He worked a walk to open up the ball game. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up with 1-1. Now a little pop-up here right in front of the plate. Aguilar over to his left, run down. In now is Adam Eaton, 0 for 1 here in the early going. As a look at that. 0-1 count, here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Runners on first with 1 down. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Anderson takes charge, and he's got it 2 down. Here now is Juan Soto, who was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1-1 the count. Swung on by Soto, and he connects to deep right. Back goes Puig, and it's gone.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
Trey Turner is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Nats pick up a pair. So digging in now, Yoshi Tsutsugo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The second baseman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Got him reaching there. Strike 2. Count remains at 0-2. Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Well, we've seen a lot of guys swinging at pitches out of the strike zone early on in this game. So I think the game plan on that pitch right there was to try to bounce one and try to get them to chase again.
Here he comes again, 1-2.
George had a big first half against us. In this third, Jackson puts it on the deck, flips it to George. Extra. Beverly. Jackson beats the buzzer.
Down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Yoshi Tsutsugo has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
A swing and a ground ball to third. But a foul ball here, 0-1.
Jackson is 3 of 4 individually. Clippers as a team, 10 of 21. The Celtics are 9 of 19 downtown.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. And he just picked him apart in that at-bat as he's gone on 3 pitches, 1 away.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it, so that tells me he's doing a nice job.
Oh, and it throws him, and they got him. Here comes the first pitch. Starling Marte is at the plate, and he checks his swing for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there, Dan. Was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
This lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Brian Anderson checks his swing here on the first pitch, and it's 1-0, and he'll be back in standing up.
Just as I said, jalapeno.
Now the 1-0. Fouled away. Here's a look over to first. Don't want to forget about it. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. And there he goes towards second. Strike taken, the throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throw there. So striding in, Eric Thames comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Eric Thames.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Jackson. Great concentration. Finish in traffic.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. Gone to lead off the inning.
Most pitchers aren't going to throw this guy much of a fastball to try to challenge him because this guy can hit him a mile just like he did with that swing right there. Impressive power.
Kurt Suzuki stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki. In for strike 2.
Jackson had his pass intercepted.
Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And we've got 2 guys bringing some serious gas for you, as you see there. Top speeds 96 and 97. Starlin Castro is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
And last touch by Boston.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Shot clock. Attack to close out.
And here's a curveball that just about got away as it misses inside for a ball. The 2-1 home. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. And that's the second out. Coming to the plate now, Ryan Zimmerman. He flew out in his last at-bat. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike 1. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman.
Everything this guy throws moves. That 2-seamer has a mind of its own.
And that fastball's too much for him. They're 1-2.
A nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Marte's after it. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. 1 in the inning for the Nationals on the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And that'll bring up the outfielder, Brian Anderson. First pitch on its way. Ball hit high and foul down the left field line. It's strike 1.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off.
Thank you.
And no swing, apparently, ball 1.
If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
Boy, and he rips this ball down the left field line. But a foul ball. The 1-2. It's a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
It's going to be a miracle.
Great equalizer. The changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer that one out of the zone. And it was all set up by the fact that he got ahead of the count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
Jesus Aguilar started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1.
Too much? I think we got it.
It's safe to say he doesn't look all that comfortable up there. 0-2 now. Aguilar, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. A ball hit softly on the line to third. And this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out. Digging in, Kyle Higashioka. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next inning.
And this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1-2. Riding in now for the Nats, Joe Ross. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Pen and touchscreen. I gave him a bar. Why can't they just give me a whole touchscreen? Surface Pro has a tactical
And now the manager brings his outfield in here with the pitcher at the plate. Doesn't want to get burned on any weak bloopers. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Well, we mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
Are we actually doing this again?
Asdrubal Cabrera is in for the third time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
15G for free trade-in.
1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter. Fifth inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Up high, 2-1 now. Bounced on the ground and right after shifted into the and Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
Throughout March, the
Stepping in now, but Adam Eaton, as he'll take one up in the zone, but in the strike zone for the first strike. No hits to this point. Flying toward right center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And they'll hold the lead runner at third, but the batter does end up making it to second with only one away.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Juan Soto is in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0. Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one.
Confidence to bounce. Certainly getting his legs, knocking down that big-time jump shot.
We're going to get full Georgia breathers. Reggie Jackson checks in. Williams 2 of 8 from the field, and he turns it over. Quick opportunity. Jaylen Brown is fouled in midcourt by Williams.
Williams usually pretty solid value in basketball. Indecisive there with the short pass as he jumped in the air and caused the turnover, giving Boston an opportunity to get out on the break.
Williams had a good month of
Runners are at second and third with one down.
6 points per game, raising his season average to 12.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Now 6th man in the NBA.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
3 balls and a strike to the Nationals left fielder. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. And the throw will be wide at first as it pulls him off the bag, and a run's going to score.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Lo. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup. And that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big arm, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's 5-2.
Boy, he had to be sitting on the fastball deal right there because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hit.
Eric Thames comes on with one gone here as he looks at the call, strike one. In there, he's in control, 0-2 now. Looked like a cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This is the pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter spot. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
And he fouls this one off. Two men are on with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his own or buries something in the dirt.
Now a reach, but he can't get it as he does a face plant afterward, and this is big trouble. And not in time as the second run scores.
Usually a hitter would shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That's frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you...
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. Coming to the plate now, Garrett Cooper. He'll match up now with Joe Ross to lead off the inning.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind or you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Castro's got it, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Very different than the last time he was
And now is Yasiel Puig. He was able to plate 2 with a base hit in his first appearance. Hit hard on the ground at third. Gloved by Castro. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Missed 7 straight because of the issue. 2-for-1 opportunity. Terrence Mann. 1-on-1 with Williams. 1 by Williams on the perimeter.
Miguel Rojas will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
For the Marlins.
Here's Brown.
Number 19. Miguel.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Rojas is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit. But he stays within himself, he knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Cabrera's there. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Nationals 7 and the Marlins 2.
Williams delivers to give the Clippers a 1-point lead at the end of 3. Things have happened.
Yimi Garcia will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Coming up.
Are you ready to join the viewers? Those who do more with less asthma, thanks to Dupixent, the add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma. Dupixent isn't for sudden.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. That's wide, 2-0.
Dupixent can cause serious allergic reactions.
Base hit, line drive into the corner. And this will find the wall out near the visitor's bullpen. And the Nationals get a man into scoring position. It's a leadoff double. And now Gracious just getting the ball back into the infield is becoming a problem.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
So the lineup flips over and digging in as Dribble Cabrera. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. 1-0 the count. He's set, now the pitch. Fouled off.
You hear that?
Runner at second here with 1 man out. And this is foul tip to the plate right off the arm of the catcher behind the plate. Out. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll send it on to first, and that'll freeze the runner at second with 2 away now.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
First offering on its way. Adam Eaton is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. 2 out here and a runner at second. This is line to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Zimmerman rounds the corner and is headed home. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 1 for the Nats on the Suzuki.
Have you looked on the bright side?
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Yoshi Tsutsugo. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Liner toward right center. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Great jump on that ball into the gap in right center field. A great diving catch. One of the better plays you'll see.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Here's Starling Marte, a hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Swing and a miss on the sinker, a ball and a strike. 1-1. Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Hey, that was 8 straight up until that base hit right there. Let's see if the offense gets something rolling now.
So now to the plate, Brian Anderson, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You could just see this guy out on the mound right here. Just the body language. He knows he's on top of his game. Executing a nasty slider down the way right there, giving this offense no chance.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Miami. Still 8-2. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Juan Soto. He's set, here it comes. Loud contact there, but it's well fouled. Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. And this will be fouled away. Now the 0-2 pitch.
This game has been tied 11 times, 16 key changes. Pritchard.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Here now is Trey Turner, as with 1 away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Robert Williams having an impact on
2-1 to count to Trey Turner. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Marte going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
The right fielder, number 9.
Stepping into the box, Eric Thames. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as it keeps it above the letters.
And it's fouled away. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And right into the shift. Well, this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And a breaking ball down and in here as he's got to hop out of the way there.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner. Kurt Suzuki is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
1-1 the count now. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Puig on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Nationals lead 1, but no matter, they lead it 8-2. Last half of the 7th here, and up next will be the power-hitting first baseman, Big Jesus Aguilar. To short. And that's the first out. At the plate, Kyle Higashioka. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. This is foul for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on.
Unfortunate play there, but a great drive, getting to the basket, taking advantage of the size.
And he popped him up. In there, a base hit.
Everybody needs a little love in their life right there. Nice piece of hit. He gets you some right there. A little soft liner. He definitely wasn't on that baseball, but he got a little luck involved, a little love, and that thing found a hole right there into the outfield.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, if they're going to crack through, this has got to be the opportunity they've been looking for right here. They've had a ton of hits, a ton of people on base. But no,
there's a swing, and he sends the ball high in the air into left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Second home run early in the year as it's now an 8-5 ball game.
They seem to forget that the game started a while ago, but better late than never, I guess. Sometimes one big hit is all it takes to get a team going. We'll see if they can build on it and make a run here.
On his way out to the mound now, the Washington manager, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. He worked 6 in the 3rd, mostly forgettable innings, but he will leave with the lead in his pocket. Daniel Hudson will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Eric Beltran will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
The lasting global center for Spice Dynasty helps get you off your couch.
A feeble swing that time. It's 0-1. 3 runs already home here. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go off there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off it.
Popped him up. Zimmerman in foul ground. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the second baseman, Yoshi.
Now at the plate, Yoshi Tsutsugo. He was robbed of a hit in his last at-bat, so he'll try to change his fortunes here.
Yeah, you got to control the controllables, Matty. All you can do is put barrel to baseball and see what happens. You cannot control the defensive wizardry on the other side.
Get that great filet-o-fish sandwich.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike.
I'm David Collado. I chose Smart Cash Card from Capital One because I earn a limited 2% cash back on everything I buy. Last year, I earned $21,000 in cash back, which I used
Dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. But the Marlins strike for 3.
I don't think of them as fans. They're part of me.
You guys okay? You guys need to be okay. Y'all are the reason I'm okay, okay?
I look into the crowd every single
Noah Ramirez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start
Why
the
don't I turn this into art instead of just living with it?
You have to have
game.
faith. You have to do your best.
Number 28.
All set for this.
Rated R, streaming exclusively on Apple TV+. Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day.
No matter how you got COPD, it's time to make a stand.
And I'm feeling
Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trilogy helps people breathe easier and improves lung function. It also helps. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. It's time